I am Aaron. I stream Legacy for Mom's Basement Games. If you are watching us on watching us on YouTube, you can watch us live on Twitch. We have we stream at different times of the day. I stream on Mondays, sometimes Fridays. More than likely, I'll be streaming more on Fridays from now on. Predominantly Legacy, sometimes Modern, sometimes Vintage. We have a TCG player store, and check us out. Today, I will be streaming uh, the deck that Josh told me to, Sneaky Dinosaurs and Legacy. So, the goal of the deck is to get out a Gishath early by Sneak Attack or through the Breach, preferably on turn 1 or turn 2. Gishath deals damage, and then we get to look for the top 7 cards of our deck for any dinosaurs and put them into play. This shores up some traditional weaknesses that Sneak decks have. That is to say, they deal with one creature and then you kind of just lose. We've got Galtas, we've got Nezzlehalls, we've got Italis. I was considering running the white one that has double strike, haste, trample, and a bunch of other abilities, but it's just worse than having a dinosaur we can cast off of our old red sources. We have the traditional Chalice of the Void package seen in any sort of sneak attack deck that's mono red, as well as all the stompy decks. We have, well, our namesake card, Sneak Attack. We have Lotus Petals, Simian Spirit Guides, and Seething Songs for some fast mana. Then we have some more flex spot choices. We have Karns, Chandras, and Fiery Confluence. Confluence lets us deal with go wide strategies as well as potentially just doing a bunch of damage off the top. Chandra is a way of getting extra mana production, which is surprisingly relevant in this deck, especially if we can get her out super early like turn 1. And then we have Karn. Karn seems a bit odd here, since he doesn't actually synergize particularly well with like a mono red plan. But he acts as a source of card advantage to get us things we can draw. Now, I should probably elaborate on why I chose the primal cards I did. Galta, she's just a beater, that's all. Itali lets us cast things off the top of our library, which turns out to be pretty good when we have a ton of cards that, if we cast off the top, are kind of ridiculous. Nezzlehall is the most interesting. Since it's a 7/7, that's pretty decent. When an opponent casts a non-creature spell, we draw a card. Now, aside from like a Swords of Plowshares or something, you're probably wondering why the hell is that relevant? Well, we can pitch 3 cards to have Nezzlehall exile himself, and then come back during the next end phase. That means he gets around the sacrifice clause at the end of Through the Breach or Sneak Attack. So we get him out once, we bin some cards from our hand, because normally they'll just be redundant rituals or petals. We have 10 cards that are just useless after like probably the first go or two. And then Nezzlehall will come back. That's pretty decent. Out of the board, we need ley lines. We can't beat Dredge. We have to beat Dredge. We have to beat Storm. This lets us do both. Then we've got Blood Moons for Turbo Depths, for just greedy mana-based decks. Delver as well. Kozilek's Return is a clean answer to different taxes lists, which oftentimes will end up running things such as Sword of Fire and Ice, which is pretty devastating against us. It also gives us a clean answer to Mom. Trinisphere for combo. Defense Grid for blue decks. And Goblin Cratermaker is a very interesting one. Goblin Cratermaker is a way of dealing with cards coming from Delver, because they have these little threats that normally they can get under a Blood Moon, especially young Pyromancers. Cratermaker lets us deal with young Pyros. It lets us deal with problematic artifacts, like Ensnaring Bridge. It also lets us deal with Emrakul, the Promised End. So, Goblin Cratermaker, see that second destroy target colorless non-land permanent? Emrakul is protection from spells that are colored. Goblin Cratermaker, ability. Turns out, not bad. #1 streamer. Oh my. Oof. Making me swoon. Yes. So this is the Dino deck, and it's kind of a cheeky way of playing Dinosaurs, but it's fun. So we're gonna just start off with a fast league with this. It shouldn't take very long. This deck wins very quickly or loses very quickly, and then we'll be streaming some blue-black Faeries in Modern. So, Baby Burton, how you doing, my boy? Hope all is going well. Classes in the school and stuff. Okay, let's see. Are we gonna go first? We did. Ooh. This hand is fine. We have a turn 2. Sneak, which is not necessarily ideal, but it's better than... Okay, so they're going to start with wastelanding us, which is fine. Notably... Hello. So, this is weird. If we... Play a Delver. Okay. Very odd. So, we can play a Petal. We can crack this now, and then I think we just have to. And just yeet. Days, please. Okay. Can't do anything about that. Ooh, spring break Monday. My spring break was this week. Turns out I didn't actually do anything. Just was very tired and very busy. So, looks like we're playing against Miracles here. That's bad. That's real bad for us. We yield through this turn. Our deck is not known for having the most number of options. You just bust out the sneak attack and you go from there. Yep. Off the top, one time. Through the breach. This is so glass cannon-y. Oh, it ends Monday. Okay, never mind. Real sorry about that. So they're on Stoneblade. Well, Stoneblade is better than Miracles. So we definitely are bringing in... I think against this kind of deck, we just need to have some defense grids and Trinispheres and just hope we can stop them from interacting with us. Hopefully they don't have... Well, if they do have a counterspell and they use it here, that's better than it could be. Next turn, we'll get to run out a Tali. Okay, that's unfortunate. Couldn't have had another spirit guide. I was hoping they would be on just something that killed us fast, but instead they're on something that kills us really slowly. It's so slow. Blue-white is so slow. And unfortunately, we can still win. Okay. If they got the plowshares, we're going to scoop. Please have the plowshares. Okay, yep. No, hold on. Make him have it. Don't just tease me with force. Show me the plowshares. Okay, we dead. Oh boy. So, we need Trinispheres, defense grids. Confluence is kind of lackluster. Chandra is just worse. Now we're on sort of a prison-y strategy more than before. The matchup is still horrible because they're on a Swords of Plowshares deck that doesn't need to just play all of its lands, unlike Miracles. Miracles has to play out all of its lands if it wants to win, which makes it a much better matchup. Stoneblade can okay, I'm going to play out 3 lands and then I'm just going to kill you. Because they can have a Stoneforge just suited up with a sword and then just beat in. If they hadn't had that gosh darn Wasteland, or if we'd had a Seething Song, one of the two. If we'd had a Seething Song, I think we would have been fine. But we didn't. So, we'll just see how this goes. Now, I wouldn't recommend anyone play this in Legacy right now, because Legacy right now is very much a fair format. The best combo deck at this moment, I agree with Cyrus. Cyrus being, in my opinion, one of the best Storm pilots in the world. Very controversial statement. Is Ant. My opinion on the second best, Sneak and Show. I should pull up the Stoneblade list just so you guys can see what that's like. Stoneblade is more popular than Miracles right now, and I think with good reason. Miracles is a deck that requires... Yes, I would like to play first. It's so greedy. It's so greedy. But we have a Chalice and a Defense Grid. Oh, chat. I wish this weren't... So I wish this hadn't had one mountain. Can't keep that. Can't keep that. we'll play that. And then we will yield through this turn. Not concede, although if they wasteland us, I may feel bad enough to concede. Well. I mean, if we get a Seething Song, we're alright. Or if they play a Stoneforge, them playing a Stoneforge would be hot. Seething Song, please. Or another Spirit Guide. I'll take another Spirit Guide. Or a Lotus Petal. That'll do. Okay, just have the Spell Pierce. Oh. I think we lose here. Big oofs. Unfortunately, Dinosaurs. Wait, what? How did we... Hello, everyone. We're playing Dinosaurs right now. This is kind of embarrassing, actually. Yeah, that's a Gishath. Stoneblade, not the best matchup in the world, especially the blue-white Delver lists. Definitely not the best. Oh, I played Sandstone Needle. It enters tapped and produces 2 red. You get to use it twice and then it dies. It's better than running more Seething Songs, but not by a whole lot. After this, I'll be playing Blue-Black Faeries in Modern because I can actually play that deck, and this deck has no manipulation. But I was told to play it. Am I right? Okay, we're going to yield through this turn because we have a Gishath in hand. Not much we can do with that. So close. Well, they've had 2 Spell Pierces and a Daze, so I don't... Maybe we can top deck Defense Grid? That's not a Defense Grid. This deck is a great way to lose pretty badly. Oh, well. I suppose it is possible to not lose here. I do not think it is likely to not lose. I don't want to play that yet. I want to have something I can do with it before I play it. This does not look good. We need this Ancient Tomb to stay alive, which means can't let a Wasteland hit it. How the hell did... MTESM, thank you, and good morning, Vile Offspring. Okay, we're just going to concede here because we don't actually have anything we can do with that. We'll go to the next one. For those of you who don't know, this is a sneaky dinosaur list where we can get a bunch of dinosaurs off of Gishath, and then Nezzelhull can bounce himself, or not bounce himself, he can flicker himself so we don't sack him. We've got Atali because he can potentially let us cast big things like Galta. Burning Sun's Tar is because Italian more than 3 starts to get clunky. Karn lets us add some cards to our hand. Chandra's there. She produces red mana. We've got defense grids and Trinispheres because you need those. Kozilek's Return, it lets us kill things that have protection from red. Cratermaker lets us kill Emrakul. And things that stop us from going off. And then we've got just pretty standard mono red sneak lineup. It's something. But obviously we're going to crush it. What else would we do? Get Plowshared. Get Plowshared a lot. But we're going to... Too greedy of a keep or just greedy enough? Chat, please answer me. I need to know, is it too greedy? This is my first Legacy I've ever played. That's not actually true. I realize that we're just going to toss that back. And we're also going to toss that back. We're more than likely going to concede this game because this deck... I remember why I hate running mono red sneak. It's because it doesn't do much. If you miss a ridiculous opening hand, you just get blown out. We have a Twitter, we have a YouTube, we have a TCG player if you are the type of person who uses it, I don't know, buying things. Actually, we're just going to concede here. I don't feel like wasting anyone's time on this, because that is not going to go well. Instead, we know that they are on blue, which means we know what we can side in. Yeah, we were definitely screwed. I want Chandra's, I want Karn's, but I also don't want Chandra because I don't want to just get potentially blown out. This is not... You know, it's much better when we're playing against something like Phoenix or Storm. A combo deck we can deal with in a decent fashion. I don't think Sneaky Dinos is the best deck for... you know, this is fine. We got a turn 1 sneak attack. What more could we want? I think we attack with the Nuzzle Hull. Oops. Okay, we need to... As always, Mono Red Sneak can have some pretty ridiculous starts. Generally, though, we don't get hands like that. Hopefully they don't have, like, a turn 1 Council's Judgment, because that would stink. I feel the Ancient Tomb Hardcast Spirit Guide Well, hopefully don't flip the Delver and let me Spirit Guide block it. Ooh. crap, did I play against this guy last round? I think I might have. If this works... Okay. Now we just need to top deck. Did it, boys. Oh boy. Gishath off the top, one time. So, okay, they're on the Phoenix list. Who knows? We might actually stand a chance here. Wild as and inconceivable as it sounds that... oh no. They had the Abrade. Okay, we need to top deck very well. Gishath. You know? I think we might have just killed them. Okay, well, I have never felt so undeserving of a win and so happy about it. Never. I am so happy we got that incredibly, remarkably undeserved win. Wow. Okay. So what is the cut? Because I feel like Kozilek's return might be worth it here. Just because it is a nice answer to some big fields. I don't know if we're going to resolve any Karns. We'll try this. Yeah, Burning Sun's Avatar. Kind of cool. I guess. I suppose. I think this is a keep. I'm leaving the city up because... So what's neat here is a second Lotus Petal means we can cast Gishath. The Chalice on 1 is more important because it keeps us from losing. Alright. Trinisphere would be nice. So Trinisphere follow-up would be super hot. I mean, I'll accept that as well. The question is, do I run out the city knowing that it could very well just be wastelanded next turn? And I think I do. I think it is more important that if I get an Ancient Tomb, I can potentially breach out a Gishath. I should not have played it. The regret flows in my veins. darn it. Oh, cool. Never mind. We Gucci, man. We're one seething song away from just being able to hardcast this. Man, this is an emotional roller coaster. My favorite part about mono red decks in Legacy is you can always F6. There's never any reason to like wait on it. You just F6 right away, and that's all you need. Do we just breach here? I think so. If they have it, they have it. We aren't going to be able to play around, force. Oh, Legacy. Can never respect Forceful. Oh yeah, Chalice is a super reasonable card. Unfortunately, we need Chalice in the format, so I can't complain about it too much. Hopefully... Oh, okay. Come on. Let's go. Dinosaurs. Just give me... We'll keep this dinosaur. Okay. This is hilarious. And if we win, we deserve nothing. We deserve no ticks, no anything. We deserve pain and suffering and sadness. Because next turn, we're going to put a Burning Sun and a Galta into play. Okay. Miracles happen. Miracles happen. For anyone who's just joining us, we are playing Sneaky Legacy Dinos. We sneak attack out a Gishath, and she ends up putting a bunch of dinosaurs from the top of our deck into play. Yeah. No Allosauruses, unfortunately. We've got some just basic card advantage. Follow, subscribe. I do Legacy content on Mondays and other sort of random days of the week, and then I will be playing Blue, Black, Faeries, and Modern after this. Yeah, 100% keep that. And we've got a whole bunch of people who do a bunch of different types of decks. Come check us out. It's cool and all that. We also have a TCG player and a Twitter. You can follow us. I'm almost omniscient, by the way. No, I don't actually run any omniscience decks. I have helped some friends build them. I do not run them myself. We also have some people who are more competent and qualified than myself because they play formats that are real and not dead. Pfft, what a bunch of nerds. Lands? Did I just get a Chalice out on one against lands? Phyrexian Wombat. Best name. Yep, it's lands. Oh, or is it just depths? It might just be depths. Next turn... So we have to play that, because next turn we want to be able to run out our Burning Sun's Avatar. Who knows? We might actually get this one legitimately. Because post-board we have a lot of options. Okay, I can't actually show you post-board right this moment. So lands. Mountain. Well, that's pretty ideal. So we can end up... At this point, they just have to have Maze of If, for instance, to be able to beat us. Which is very reasonable and very possible. It's not super hard for them to do. Crop rotations are dead. Explorations are dead. I mean, they could also be aggro loam. Either way, our sideboard for this is exactly the same. And we don't want Karn or Fiery Confluence or Chandras. Now the rest of the cuts are a little bit harder because from this point on, our deck is a lot more streamlined. So we want... So these are our combo pieces. We've got acceleration here. We have no... Probably one Atali. Then what are our other cuts? Do we even need all the ley lines? Yes, we need ley lines. They're on a loam deck. Seething Song normally is what I use to play around Daze and Spell Pierce, and I don't think we're going to be doing that here. So I think we'll just do this. This is a reasonable hand. I should have mulliganed and hoped to get a ley line. That was a mistake, but I'm not super used to playing mono red decks, especially ones that are in Legacy. I think Chalice is a necessity and to have in Legacy as a format right now, though. We're just going to concede this one because they have a Merit Lage. Is there anything else that is useful in this matchup? Well, now the Seething Song might be better since we're going... Well, we have Trinisphere, and I think that should be enough, really, for us to deal with this. If anyone in chat has... Turn 2 Blood Moon is unfortunately too late sometimes, and it's a really bad feeling. We have a turn 1 Blood Moon with a... I almost want a Chalice on 0. I think that's what I do, actually. I think I'm gonna... I think I'm going to Chalice on 0. Because then they can't Mox Diamond. And yeah, we just turned off some... Yeah. I think the Chalice on 0 is completely reasonable. Okay. Now I'm feeling really good about this. Got a Chalice on 0, got a Chalice on 1. We just need to make our land drops, play the sneak attack next turn, holla at him with the good old sneak attack in a Gishath, hopefully. Yep, that's pretty decent. What a weird format. They're on lands, for sure. Whoops. Okay. Alright. Hopefully some dinosaurs. Give me dinos. Second Chalice on 1? Or wait till next turn and play a Chalice on 2? Do I even run out this Chalice? Is the real question. No, I don't think I do. Well, Gishath dies, but if they play something, Nezzlehall is netting us some advantage, and that's a start. Show him who's boss. Well, we're 2-1 with sneaky dinos. I'll take undeserved wins for 180 play points. Hopefully. This deck is so fun and so stupid. Ideally, Tux, we would have gotten them on 0. I don't know if we want 3. Well, yeah, we want 3 because they have Harvest Tracker and K-Grip. So I guess, yeah, we just don't want it on 4 because that's where the magic happens. Sneak attack. Wild. Absolutely wild. I don't think anyone is actually ready for whatever this is. I say whatever because, oh boy, it's so good I have to keep it. If a Chalice would be unreal. Yeah, whatever. You do your noble hierarch nonsense. So we got a sneak attack out there next turn. Hopefully. Green Sun for 2? Ooh. Really bad news, Bears. Wait. We can still get this. Just have to be really lucky. Really, godforsakenly, horribly lucky. I don't think we're gonna get that lucky. So, let's see. We would need to be able to Italy. So we can't Chalice. We die this one. Okay. So out of side, well, we definitely need Crater Maker, because Crater Maker and Kozilek's Return are what will get us there. Confluence, Chandra are definitely out. Well, is Confluence out? I think Karn is out, actually, not Confluence. Do we Trinisphere? What do we... So, Blood Moon is good, but I don't think it's right here. Is Trinisphere, though. Because if we can get, like, an early Trinisphere, I think that seals the game. Tux, any ideas? Trinisphere, Confluence, how do you feel about it? Well, I guess we're just gonna run that Trinisphere out there. Hopefully screw with their tempo a lot. So we have a turn 1 Chalice for 1, and then we have nothing. Well, have to keep that. Sneak off the top. No. Ah, that last game, if we had gone first. Ooh, that... Oh. Just hurts me inside. So we can pop Athalia. Yeah, they have to answer that. Okay. Play another Crater Maker. Pass the turn. Man. That first game. They had to have the Teague. Yeah. So if they... Okay. So we can buy a little bit of time. We go to blocks. We pop the sword. And then hopefully we draw into a Kozilek's Return. Between this turn and the next. Not what we needed to see. Good news is that if we can Kozilek's Return, we get rid of their board. Alternatively, if we top deck hard enough, we can Gishath them. But if they show us a Caracas, we're dead. No questions asked. Yes, before someone in chat says this is why it's not okay in Modern, chill out. It's fine in Modern. This card is not fine in Modern. Stoneforge is fine in Modern. Important difference. What are you doing? I don't have anything I'm going to do with this. It's just a dinosaur. Throw the knight in front of it. Give pro. Okay, so then protection for the knight. That's going to be rough. So we're going to get to look at one card. Yeah. Please. Damn. Well, it was a valiant effort. This is why Jitte is a really silly card. Now here is where that Kozilek's return would be bananas. Wasteland. Yep. Kozilek's return, less than bananas now. Okay, we are dead because next turn they're going to activate the Jitte several times and then we just die. Well, you know, for all of the losses that we deserve, it appears we get like an average of like 1 win. And that's enough for me. That's enough. Now, I don't know if you guys... What would you rather watch? Another league potentially with this or another... You know what? I'm going to play Faeries because as much as I love this deck, which, admittedly, I love this deck. We can't beat a Thalia. We can't beat a Caracas. We struggle with a lot. Now, if we play against lands again, that would be just what I needed to feel better about life. Alternatively, we play against, like, Anzi or Bob, as I am prone to do, and I just feel bad. So hopefully no Anzi, no Bob. Maybe Manamorphose. Yeah. Manamorphose would let us hardcast our dinosaurs without as many problems. We can hardcast Nezelhal. Yeah. What could go wrong there? Actually, a lot could go wrong. Never mind. Scratch that. I mean, Chalice is really good. So, Mono Red Sneak is considered to be a more budget, conscientious deck. Keep that. Turn 1, Chalice, turn 2, Atali. Yep, turn 1, Chalice, turn 2, Atali. Some days are really weird. Some days are really, really weird. Be on Storm. I know I've played against him before and he's been on Storm. Or, I think I have. Am I thinking of the wrong... Let's see. What does Whoop Orc normally play? Whoop. 3 O's? Orc. Okay, never mind. I get nothing out of Googling that. He plays a whole bunch of different stuff. So, but stuff that's good against things that we are bad against. Let's go. I never get a chance to use Chandra, really. I'm starting to think I should just be maining Trinospheres. In the blind, Crater Maker doesn't feel bad, especially against a blue well, depends on the blue containing deck. Yeah, we'll just go with this. We can... So the reason I kept this is because we have 2 sneaks. And that is normally where I want to be. And any sort of matchup is 2 sneaks that I can cast. Hopefully not doing much. And then we get to like sneak in a dino the following turn. Okay. Nope. We'll play another sneak next turn, and then we'll save the breach. Or we'll play the... we're losing 2 lands. What you gonna play? A Seething Song would be Hot Fire. Have the Spell Pierce. Ew. Rough. Well, that's really unfortunate. I think now we lose. Now is the point at which I think we're just dead. Or maybe not. Who knows? Anything is possible when you keep drawing your sneak attacks. Ow. Oh, come on. Just one ancient tomb. Just one. So this deck would be much better if there was another soul land. But there definitely can never be another soul land. As tragic as that is. Don't have it. Don't have it. Okay. Well, I think we may lose this game. It's unfortunate. Crystal Vein is definitely worth. The list initially ran Crystal Vein, but it's so much worse than Sandstone Needle. You don't even get 2 mana twice out of it. You just get it once. And then we don't have any red mana, so we lose. Okay, maybe we do want some Crater Makers. But we're going first, and I just want to be able to... This is rough. Blue-white is just... Okay, Temple of the False God might be going just deep enough. Just deep enough. What does Teferi's Island do? Or Teferi's Isle? Okay, so it enters the battlefield tapped. Teferi's Isle produces blue-blue. What if we run this? Hear me out. It dodges Wasteland, like, sometimes. Yes, would like to play first. Keep this. So we can get... There are a bunch of different ways we can go off pretty fast. We get another Soul Land, we get to play a Breach or a Sneak, and either of those are pretty much where we want to be, although we need another land to do that. Oh, please don't waste this start. We're going to waste this start so hard. Oh no. Oh, it hurts so much. Okay, clean up. Let's pitch a Galta. A Soul Land into Seething Song, maybe? Would be something we could do. Oh no. It's so bad. Oh no, we are so dead. In this case, I definitely am pitching the Galta. Because the Galta is never getting cast. Our other dinos might be castable. Loose definition of might. We were so close. Oh, such a promising start. Wasted. we'll go down swinging, show them that we've got a dinosaur. All right. Well, that was heartbreaking, but I'm going to be. What? Oh, okay. The last person who streamed was running Pod. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be switching over to Faeries for Modern. And yeah, I'll see you probably in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Hey everybody, we're back. We are going to be streaming my blue-black fairies list that I feel pretty competent with, and that I ended up taking to a 10-4-1 finish at GP Toronto in February. So, first, I should probably explain some things about my list that are a bit different than, like, Yuta Takahashi's, for instance. One, while we have pretty similar lists, I'm on 4 Opt instead of 4 Serum Visions because I kept finding myself wanting to have a bit more control over my draws, and found that more important than setting up for my later draws, was setting up for that turn's draws. Then I am only on 2 Jace. I wanted to have a Collect Brutality in main, just because the card is so good. Out of board, I'm running a Kalitas instead of a second Last Hope, because more Dredge Hate the better. Unmoored Ego is just really good against a lot of decks. Then I also have Extirpates, actually, is over Surgical Extractions. And this one is the one that every time I always have to preface with a very long, I am terrified of Dredge explanation, because Extirpate lets us get around Bloodghast triggers, which traditionally are the way that you end up losing to Dredge when you're playing Fairies, is not anything else, just Bloodghasts. And the list configuration lets us play around Bloodghasts. I'm also running an extra Swamp over Yuta, which I feel is very important to have. Now, in terms of main board and sideboard, there's nothing else different. The lists for Fairies have gotten very tight lately because they have gotten, well, pretty well hammered out as to what is the most effective way of playing the deck. It turns out it's not Mistbind Click. Mistbind Click is really bad. Especially right now. You know what feels bad? Mistbind Click. Okay, Arclight. Gut shot your Mistbind Click. Now, I don't know what he's playing, so while hands like this are great if you know your opponent is on, like, Jeskai or something, not particularly great blind. I'm gonna keep this. I want my 4th land. It's very important to have my 4th land. So they're going to be on Shadow. Okay, this is a fine matchup. So we're going to be able to play our Darkslick Shores, Pass Priority, and then we're going to wait for something to respond to, and then we're going to Opt. Now, this is a good matchup, but is one that requires tight play. And you oftentimes go to time on Moto. In paper, it's a little bit better. You don't have enough to play a Gurmag. Put that on the bottom of the library. Okay. I want that Tar Pit out there. He must have a really weird hand. I mean, I do, but... we will Inquisition. Hopefully hit, like, a Stubborn Denial. Interesting. They have no blue source? We'll take a shadow. I'm okay with this. Okay, so fetch shock, serum, shadow. Give me a cast down. I would love a cast down. Okay, so he has emptied his entire hand. That's actually pretty helpful. Ow. We'll fetch, grab a... Normally, I've had problems remembering that... Ew. Ew. That is really gross, especially since I'm on so many things that can deal with a Kermit. A last hope, or not a last hope, a veil would be really nice. We got another one of those tapped. Okay, I guess we will just die. I could have animated the tar pit, but that's okay. I don't want to really give them more information than I need to. Okay, we get spell bombs, we get those. I don't really care to have Inquisition here. Sort by CMC. Brutality is kind of lackluster. Cryptic is meh. Snare is sometimes okay, but I don't particularly want to invest the time into it. So this is what I've decided. Hello. Keep this. This hand is about as good as we'll get against Shadow. Yeah. Feeling pretty decent about this one. Okay. If they're smart, they take the Bitter Blossom. If they're idiots, they leave us with a Bitter Blossom. Okay. Was really hoping they were going to leave us with Bitter Blossom for God knows what reason. What are you thinking about? There's not much to think about. Just... Ugh, come on, Shadow Pilots. In that case, he either is going to discard from our hand, or he wants those two badly enough that a Field of Ruin might be worth just using. Okay, never mind. He's just gonna fetch. We'll fetch. Gorilla Watergrave tapped. So we've got a Hero's Downfall. That's going to be pretty good. I think during his draw phase, I'm going to field him. No. If he plays a Gurmag. What are you doing? Okay, we got rid of a swamp. That's much, much better. I have to end up downfalling this. Blue. Okay, we bounce the Gurmag. Modern is such a weird format. Legacy is just nice, and I know what's happening at all times. Modern, you just can never tell. Snap downfall. Next turn, we'll double field him. Get rid of a red source in one of those, which will end up actually doing quite a number on him because they only run 2 basics, and he's already lost 1 because he thought scoured it away. This is going to be good. We can get him off of red and do quite a number on him. Yeah. One on the bottom, one on top. I can get rid of the steam vents now. Okay. can start actually pushing. Yeah, that's fine. Field, go up to, yep. Creeping Tar Pit is going to be how we win this game. We don't need the Last Hope. We don't care about the Last Hope, actually, would be a better way of putting it. Yep. If he wants to play something, we can make him discard it. He's in a very bad spot, because so chances are he's on something like Michael Rapp's list, which I can end up pulling up. Give me a moment. Oops. Where are you? Death Shadow. Here's where it's interesting, because I don't know... Let's see. So I blow up his land. Oh, he did have the bolt. Oh, damn. Whoops. Okay. Oh no, I just have to... What? Why did... Oh, because it went... I let it go to blockers. Well, that was a big boo-boo. Hit one of those. Hit one of those. Let's see. So, if I swing with Mutavault... I can't get rid of all of his swamps. Boy, that's bad. Oh, the misclicks. Mr. Tomo? Oh, why, thank you. I would love cookies. Yeah, I guess that was such a bad play on my part, and I definitely got punished for it. Yep, just gonna let that die. Because I needed to put a stop on them attacking. Modern is such a weird format. I am doing great. Before anyone asks, this Mutavault is there to put Liliana a little bit lower. Blue-green tribal deck? I'm actually very curious. What is this blue-green tribal deck of which you speak? I've got to know now. I just have to. It's only splashing green. Splashing for what? New blue-green hybrid split card, uncommon. Oh, I like that. By the way, this is a fine hand because they're going to be ripping apart her hand anyway. Like against Jund, it's more important to have quantity over quality because the cards you keep don't matter. Just that you have cards. Let's play that. Yes, I would love the list, actually. I would be interested potentially in streaming the list. Thank you so much, Mr. Tomo. Alright, boys, we may be streaming some illusions. Mana Leak or Last Hope? Betting it's the Mana Leak. Oh, it was the Last Hope. Okay, so he doesn't actually have too much he's doing right now. Then he's going to take the Mana Leak. Oh, no, he's not even taking the Mana Leak? Ugh, a Nihil Spellbomb off the top would be so nice. I'll grab a Water Grave. No, I'm not going to pay the 2. big surprise. During his draw phase... Well... No, because if he has a Gurmag, I can kill the Gurmag. I want to cut him off as many red sources as I can, just because if they don't have red, Shadow is a lot less scary of a matchup for Faeries. Especially with tar pits. What land is bugged? Ah, well, that's actually a pretty large problem. Okay, so Bauble gets to draw a card. Not a bad top deck. By any stretch of the imagination. Engineered? Or just run out of Shadow? Ooh, no, it's that boy, Tassagirl. Okay. Black, blue, 1. And Tarpit's just going to beat in. Because we can get him on a reasonably fast clock at this rate. Without much of a headache accompanying it. And we're still good on time. Which isn't... normally something that happens to me. Unfortunate for our boy. Okay, so... I can just animate the Mutavault, or I can animate both. I think for right now, I'm just going to animate Mutavault. Hit for 2. Leave the Cryptic command up for... if he tries playing something. Yeah, I know how to play this format. Ooh, Disdainful Stroke. Spicy. Disdainful Stroke normally is not the card you want to bring in this matchup, but I respect it. Alright. So now he's got... I don't know what Shadow has here. I think he'd have to hit like multiple fatal pushes. like multiple fatal pushes. Yeah. No. I'm going to actually let him hit with Tassiger. So he can loot. I think he's afraid of doing so because of the potential mana investment. I definitely would have looted first. No, that's fine. So I can Jace, bounce something. Or... I just try getting him. And I think just getting him is correct. Even if he has the Battle Rage, we aren't dead. Yeah. This is a really good matchup. Yeah, that was the plan. It's tempting. It's always tempting to just not go lethal then. Like, it's always tempting just to be a little more conservative, to draw out interaction first. But against Shadow, normally it's just better to make them have it, because their deck isn't really built just to have it. Let's see. I like this hand. Now that sounds weird since... Oh, goodness gracious. We're playing against elves with a gemstone caverns in the main? They are on some spice. Response. I'm gonna put that on top. Sure. The reason I left the field on top is because then I can hit caverns, which can be a bit of an issue. I'm gonna start running Snapcasters out as ambush vipers. Okay. We'll just attack. We can counter, if he plays the druid next turn, we can counter it. And then, hopefully, or if he doesn't do anything... Okay, so what are you doing? Very curious as to what he's doing here. Yeah. If he's got it, he's got it. I don't... Do you have anything to do with that? Hopefully he doesn't. I mean, I didn't mean... I didn't mean cast it. Well... Well, I'm just gonna F6. I didn't... Well... Well, just kill me. Like, you have game. There we go. Okay. So we want Spell Snare, we want that, we want Disfigure. Extirpates are pretty good against any sort of combo deck. Last Hope, Downfall, EEs, because they're just a creature deck. Actually, I don't even know what's good to cut here. It's probably, well, maybe not Cryptics, definitely Jace's. Veil is not particularly good against company decks, because we're just playing it like we're playing against a company deck because it doesn't really matter. But they're on like a turbo shell. I guess. Well, Negate is probably worse than I'm giving it credit for. So is Spell Snare. A lot of the time I like shaving opts. So we'll just run it like this. Yes, I would like to play first. So we have 2 spell stutters. That's fairly decent. We have an EE. Huh. Oh. Noletko? I'll just send you I'll just post the tapped out link. We're gonna mulligan that. That's the list. We'll put that on top. We'll fetch shock. Yes. Let's opt with... We'll play a Bitter Blossom, and then hopefully he doesn't have a turn. He doesn't have a combo immediately. Next game, if we win this one, that is actually the bigger question. So we have a counter spell for no blocks. I don't mind taking some damage because they're just a turbo duck. Very weird matchup. Do I even want to block, is the question. Let's see, so I block. If I leave that there... No, I want to block that. 2 is enough damage. We will destroy the stomping ground. Make them only have lands that they're paying life for. Look at us. So I can't EE for 0. That's okay. I want to leave the spell setter up to block because I want to be able to get it back with like Last Hope, for instance. Not that it matters a whole ton in this matchup. If I Cryptic Bounce the Chalice... and draw, I don't really get too much play out of that. Whereas he's losing a whole bunch of life every turn. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Please run out that hot. Let's see. What would be best case scenario? Go. Yeah, that's fine. I think. So we're gonna fetch. We'll grab a Water Grave tapped. Go to 7, but we're doing 2 each turn. It's more important to keep him out, to get it to a point where the Horizon Canopies are impossible to use. So he can just kill us off this. Wait, cancel that. Counter target spell, return the permanent. Blue, 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 black, and blue. Yeah, that was correct. Because if he wants to chalice now, suddenly this gets a lot more awkward for him. What he could do is he could ballista for 2. During my end step. Sure. I get rid of 2 of his guys with this EE. X is currently 1. Why is it not working like it's supposed to? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's good. So he has 3 mana. Don't know what his out is here. Okay. Let's begin sideboarding. We definitely want the Spell Snare now, knowing that he's pretty all in on the Chalice plan. Yeah, no, I was realizing that the X, that it's not X for the charge counters, it's X for the casting, and I'm more used to playing in paper than with, like, this deck online. But thank you anyway. Thank you for reminding me, because I may be a moron. Who knows? Weird, wild guesses. Maybe the opts are worse than I'm giving them credit for. Maybe Kalidas is much better than I'm giving him credit for. I think I'm just going to go with that. The fact that it's a Chalice combo deck is kind of odd, but Dinosaurs went pretty okay, actually. I was pleasantly surprised. We had a lot of really close losses, and honestly, that's as much as I can ask for. Let's just play that. Hopefully he doesn't have like a turn 2 combo kill. Alternatively, he might just have nothing. I know that when I've played some pretty all-in combo decks in the past, you just don't do anything. Watergrave? No, I'm not going to pay that. Decent top deck, one could argue. The world may never know. Okay, there we go. Next turn, we can play a tar pit, and we'd like just flash something in to chump. Or not to chump, to trade. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, now I think we're finally in a good spot here. I think. So he's gonna run out of Thalia. Or no, he can just company. Okay. So he has a Thalia in hand. What's his other card? Huh. No, we went 2 and a 3, but I know how we need to play the deck now, and it's disappointing to say the least. Well, we can snap. We can Inquisition them. Take the Sin Collector. So, either way, we're taking 2 next turn. A kill spell would be really nice. Sure, actually I'm okay with that because then we have Cryptic Mana. We turn their team sideways, we bounce or snap. Okay, there begin combat. Well, okay, so if we tap, if we bounce or snap, we end up getting to... We aren't really buying too much time by bouncing or snap. We get a cast down for sure, which lets us... I think I just want to get deeper into the deck. Then, let's see. I need to get out for the stupid Thalia. That Thalia is so annoying. We're like one fatal push away from being able to just win this game. And it's... Oh, shit. Well, screwed up that. If we can get a Brutality? Brutality would also be good. A Snapcaster obviously would be really good. No, because if they company, we need to be able to bounce. Ugh, this is a mess. Okay, so I'm gonna put stops all over the place. Okay. I could have gotten the militia buglers out of the way. And a tireless tracker? Gross. Well, I punted, as Faeries often does. Small misplays make you lose the game. Damnation. No, we lose that one. Well, we needed to draw Damnation, I think, is the only thing that would have gotten us there in that one. Yeah, other than that, I have no idea what... Let's see. I vaguely recall seeing Orm's name associated with, like, Dredge and, like, Grishelbrand, if memory serves. Okay. Well, this is better than I was expecting or hoping. Yeah, we'll pay. Then we'll Inquisition. This is actually a pretty good matchup for us. Normally because, well, this one's weird. Okay, so this one's still a pretty good matchup for us because it's a slow blue duck. Now, I don't know if it's more important to be able to Inquisition him here, to be able to get rid of, well, unexpected results. Okay, we're getting an island regardless of what we're doing. The question is, you have sorcery, shuffle your library. If it's a non-land card, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. If it's a land card, you may put it into play. I think it's more important to Bitter Blossom here. Okay, so he's gonna unexpected results. Wood Elves. Black, blue. Let's pitch Inquisition and push. Okay. So here we're just we need a field, I guess, is the trick. Very weird. Sure. Okay. Alright, mana leak or bust. We can... Opt. Put on the bottom. Yep, we're dead. Okay, so what do we want out of side? Negate. Extirpate is fine because we have different... Oh, Unward Ego. Here's where Unward Ego is really good. Hero's Downfall, we don't really want Fatal Pushes because they are not doing us much good. Spell Snare can be great under certain circumstances. Is it better than an Opt? Possibly. Yeah, it's probably better than an Opt. Okay, we're just gonna run like this. Oh, Downfall lets us kill Primeval Titan. Yeah, we can't really... We can keep this. So, more than likely just a stomping ground. Okay. So we play the island. If we can get out a Mutavault or Field. So Unmoored Ego's best naming the Molten Pinnacle. So we'll just Unmoored. Valakut. The Molten Pinnacle. Well, hold on. Let's just... Okay, so this is a really cool deck. The unexpected results are just to be able to, like, potentially thin since there's so many lands in it. Super sick. And what do they have? Sakura. Unexplained. Foothills. Well, hopefully they just draw scape shifts now. Well, we can... So the question is, do we want to field them? And I think we just want to cut them off of another... color. Oh wait, they had the basic island. Oh, I'm a moron. Okay. Well, ignoring that I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay. There we go. So we know that they have a foothills and a tribe scout. Okay. Well, we have to beat in. We need to start turning the corner because otherwise they're going to get us just by playing big dumb guys. Oh, yeah, we saw the scape shift, so presumably there was a Titan in there. It's less a... It was more just a guess. So I don't feel particularly bad about guessing on some of the stuff. I'm okay with losing one of those there. Now we're just aiming to uptick Lily. I should have screenshotted their deck. That was a misplay on my part. Now we can start packing in, though. We aren't doing much damage, but that's alright. We aren't trying to. I'm still peeved about the last match against Chalice Company. Let's see. So we got another water grid. No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh. So I definitely want to play the Snapcaster here. Choose Unmoored Ego. Then we each will discard. Then I'm going to Ego. So we got rid of I think actually the main way they win here is by drawing Ulamog. Oh, it was Infinite Gyre that they were running? Oh, that's a bad misplay. But that's okay. That's okay. Well. Punt. They have to draw the Ulamog this turn or they lose. I don't think there was a Cassock Wolf run in there. Give me a downfall. Do I want to? Let's see. Yeah, I actually do. So you can have those two. Or your lands. Actually. Which lands do I want to let them have if they do get to keep any lands? Actually, yeah, we'll just... Yeah, I know I misplayed real bad, but that's okay. Now that I know what they're doing a little bit differently, I don't know what exactly is a better way of approaching this. I think the one extra paid is fine because if we can get rid of all their whatevers. Tough one. But because they also have like a ton of cards that they're on multiple copies of, I think another extra pay wouldn't hurt. It's probably better than a Jace there because Jace doesn't really do too much a lot of the time. You're right. I should have put the Island and Pool in there too. Ooh, hello. Unmoored Ego. Keep this. So I play the Dark Slick, get to opt, hopefully get discard, and then next turn play the Tar Pit. Because I want to be able to, you know... So here... Scape Shift? Is Scape Shift what we're going for? Like, here's where it's tough, because I don't know what the card to hit is. Is it Primeval Titan? Because Primeval Titan, they get to 6 and then they kill us. Scapeshift or Prime Time? Because we are definitely playing the ego this turn. It's just what we want with it is the question. Anybody got a suggestion? I'm no expert at... Alright, we're gonna just go with the Primeval Titan. What a bad time for my print screen to not work. Okay, so pool. Okay, pool armor cool breach. That's mighty fine. I think we lose. I don't know why. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting that. Was not expecting that at all. Yes. Because we have discard, we have a win con, as weird as it sounds. We have, so we have 3 pieces of disruption. We have filtering, as well as land. I think that's about as good as we got. I know taking the discard from a rock deck is kind of rough. Yep. I think that is just fine. If they play something... Okay. We have a win con that now dodges Abrupt Decay. And we have a play for discard. Okay. Now we are cooking. Field me. Do it. You won't. You're scared. You have 4 in hand? If I just run out the lily... Okay. There are... We both go down a card. The 2 for 2 card exchange is fine. Yep. Okay. Our lands are better than theirs, which is a pretty advantageous spot to be in. Yes. What they hit with this Field of Ruin is going to be the question. Run out of Spell Stutter? No. I would be... What was... So, let's see. If they... How much is this to activate? Enough that I don't really care. Okay. A little confused by that. Okay, let's get a swamp. Because I'm not... We have 2 blue sources. Do I want to just animate this to be able to get in? Yep. Oh, MTGO, you are a nightmare. Yeah, I know. It's... the biggest oofs. Please let me downfall your land. We're on enough discard, or not enough discard, enough removal that I'm okay with that. Waiting around more than likely would not have improved our situation too much. A Bitter Blossom would be Absolutely stunning, though. This deck is so fun. I'm gonna leave the Delta around, though. I want to be able to hold up a fetch because I need to be able to Fatal Push Kalidas if I have an opportunity. Yep. Yes. What do I... Oh, I have Downfall. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, okay. Downfall. Get rid of his Kalidas. We'll swing with the Univault. Then we just kind of keep going from here. Most people forget that Univault is a fairy though, so I don't really blame him. Or if they don't forget it, they'll still end up losing to it. We'll leave the card in hand. If you get a Jace, it helps. If they just end up playing like Thoughtseize, it's fine. Okay. A Lily sure would be nice here. Or a Cryptic. Or a Jace, or just not what we have. Now Jace would be especially good. Hopefully they play something that we can at least mana leak, get some value. Yeah, that's fine. We take 7, which sucks, but that is better than it could be. Huh. But if he has any removal, it doesn't matter. We just need to hopefully survive, because we can get a Veil or a last, or not a last hope. If we can get, well, anything, we're in a good spot. Really could use like some sort of planeswalker goodness. Oh, let's see. So Mutavault has to attack Lily. And that is literally the only option on that. So we're gonna go to 3. Then... What are outs here? Snap? Yeah, I think Snap is our out. That is not our out. Okay. That's frustrating. I hate losing to rock decks. Part of the reason I run this is because it's very difficult to lose to rock when you're playing, well, the more efficient rock deck. So what's not good here? Spell Snare is great. Damnation and Kalidas are really good. All the Planeswalkers are just fine. I guess Opt doesn't actually do a whole lot of generating value, and that's all we care about in this matchup. Brutality is pretty mediocre. This is how I normally side for rock. Yes, I would like to play first. This is fine. Because we have lands, we have 2 Veils, which means we can deal with 2 of their threats. We can potentially deal with quite a few more. Hopefully they don't know how to sideboard. You know, I'm not actually sure. I think you're right. I haven't been playing as much against rock lately, so you're probably correct. A Bitter Blossom would be tight. Hopefully they just play like a Bob or something. Wow. I'm so good at this game, boys. I'm so good. I can do the basic reading. Basic comprehension skills. Too powerful. I'm inclined to pitch Cryptic Command here. And next turn... Yeah, that sucks, but that's alright. So, let's see. We just brainstorm here. Last Hope is the most important. Fatal Push is what we need to stabilize, though. Yep. Yep. Okay, so draw 3 cards. Darkslip goes back, and Field goes back. Or does Darkslick and Mana Leak go back? So I fetch, I get a push up to deal with the Tireless Tracker. Or I field... So I field for 2 mana, leave up. If I field that, then I end up having 2 mana up for Mana Leak still. Okay. One, two. So control. Hit that. Cast. Because we have Revolt. Then we got an Island. And we have our Mana Leak still alive. Okay, there we go. That's correct. Oh, I need to play way faster. Man, blue-black is so much harder to play on this than anything containing red. Let's fix it. Yes. Whoops. No. Black. Black. Blue. Play you. I don't know who he'll attack, but I'm very happy that he didn't get rid of the field. That he didn't field. Let's brainstorm. You can go back, and you can go back. Okay. Well, I'm glad that they sided, because that would have been a miserable, slow grind to victory. Yeah, it would have been correct to block that with both. Kind of shamed that I'm a moron. This is one of the only matchups where going, like, second feels okay. Snap keep this. So hopefully they play something. Well, Tireless Tracker. Alright. This is going very, very well. Let's get an island. Yeah, they're going to take the chase. That's okay. Because we have Bitter Blossom. Let's go with a Snap. Actually, no. If we go with the Lily... That means we can run out of snap next turn. Nah, we'll go with a snap. Because Lily is inherently discard, and also... Interesting. This is weird. We'll sack the token. Blue. We'll get a swamp. Okay, now I feel like we have plenty of time. But do I want another swamp or another island? I think I want another island because we have enough black mana for whatever we need. Wait, nope. There we go. Each player discards. Then we'll just yield through this turn. Yield through this turn. Oh. I don't got shit. I'm actually not going to make us discard because if he has like some sort of threat, most likely it'll be a 2-drop, and I can just deal with it for the 1 mana. I mean, alternatively, that works. Now we don't need to discard with Lily because we aren't stripping them of any advantage, and we aren't losing negligible cards. We're losing, if we discarded there, we'd be losing something that's very good. It doesn't matter. We'll stop that. Nah, that was good. That was a good one. Okay. So how's everyone's days going? I love when someone comments on my post about such loose play. Okay. Sure. We'll yield through this turn. Since we're playing against Merfolk, presumably, could be illusions. Oh wait, duh. Why was I thinking anything other than spirits? So they're gonna company. Game 1, I don't know how good a matchup this is. Okay, so company... As long as they don't lock us out on something that gives them, like, 2 hexproof. Sure, that's fine. So that's a 3-3. This gives us quite a bit of leeway, because we're going to get a swamp. We have to get a swamp. Oops. Well, I mean, that's also okay, because... boy, do I hate feeling flustered while playing MTGO. Have to block there. So... Island... Let's see, do you have something? Do you have it? Ooh, you didn't. Do you have a Queller? If you don't have a Queller, this might be a very weird spot to come back from. Okay. Yeah, we have to concede. Alright. Out of side. Engineered, Kalitas, Damnation, Downfall, Last Hope. Disfigure and Spell Snare. Jace is really awkward in this matchup. So is... Let's see, what other cards are just super lukewarm here? Veils are... Ugh. Cryptic is also kind of... Ugh. Well, Cryptic is probably still better than something else. I don't actually like always having all these opts. Especially when I need to have turn 1 plays. I generally think that they're suboptimal. Yeah, I'll play first. We'll model again. This one is much better. Put that on top. Okay. So, Maelstrom Launder, Noble. Okay, so we'll play that. I'd rather Fatal Push something that I want dead before a noble hierarch. Okay. I think here... Let's see, so I want to save as much removal as possible, and getting rid of the Selfless Spirit means that there's one less annoying thing to block. That's something to turn the corner with. If I get rid of their noble here... Well, really, how good is getting rid of their noble? Troublesome. Mm-hmm. I wish I were better at MTGO. So much better at paper magic. Like, MTGO, you have to do all this clicking and stuff just to, like, maneuver through turns properly. It's a lot to keep track of. That's alright. Come on, please. Oh. Well, I feel bad. They lost connection. So, on that note, I guess we will go over where is the GP? Where could it be? Because Faeries topped, trying to remember what GP it was. Ugh. Yeah. Probably will run through one more league just because this is... I normally have to run through more than one if I'm going to play decently well, and that is a problem. Because... So, because normally I play Legacy on MTGO, you don't really need to hold priority too often when, for instance, you're playing sneak attack deck, or when you're running Delver. Everything is normally pretty response heavy. Nothing is just free. So I think here I do push. Are you okay, my guy? Are they still connected? I'm just looking to play some more modern because I've missed. Mausoleum Wanderer, not Maelstrom Wanderer. Why the hell did I say? Yeah. I need to play modern more often. It's becoming a problem that I'm under-practiced. My friends actually play the game way too seriously, in my opinion, because, well, already you're a nut job. I mean, what? Oh, thank God. Yep, there's the card I was not looking forward to seeing. Well, that works now, but would have been helpful several turns ago. Because Spirits has a pretty high density of things around 3 mana, a lot of the time in order to beat them, Faeries needs to have a Bitter Blossom early. If not, the matchup becomes a lot more problematic. This could be okay. Blue. Run out of spell stutter, I guess? If he has it, we're dead. Well, he didn't have it. 2 1-drops. Okay. Ugh. So many 3-drops. So awkward to deal with. Yeah. We'll do one more league after this. Just see how we do. The Snapcaster also would be absolutely stunning. Three, 5, 9. Yep, we dead. Okay. We're gonna do a fast intermission, and then I will be right back. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Okay, we're back. Just doing one more of these, and then I'm going to be off to see Colin Mockery and Brad Sherwood, who are in Dearborn. No, there isn't some Muslim conspiracy to destroy Dearborn. Believe it or not, Fox News may have lied to you. Okay. This is a fine hand. Especially if we play against Phoenix, this hand is actually really, really good. Now, they're not going to be on Phoenix. Smart Money says they're going to be on... Well, hopefully they're at least on normal Valakut. They aren't going to be on normal Valakut. Instead, they're going to be on... Unexpected Results? Grave tapped. I don't know why I keep holding fetches, damn it. I need to fetch more actively. Okay. Here we play a Steam Vet or a Scalding Tarn. We're going to be able to fetch for a Watery Grave. This in turn lets us not die to a bunch of different things. I actually don't want that around. Because if they didn't play a land first... Yep. Titan on a mana screen is really bad. Nope. Let's see. I might cut them off with the Cinderglade. Okay, so they're gonna have another search. More than likely. We got an island. I don't think I want to run out a snap here. So 4 next turn. Or so 5 next turn, 6 the turn after, 7 the turn after that. Yes, I actually do. Yeah, this is probably the best way to do this. We don't have... That's surprising. Okay. Well, I just don't want any basics left in my deck. So there's no... Let's see, so I kill that. They go up to 5. There are so many things that would have been better than this. Oh, this point, it's about whether or not they have it. Like, if they have the shift, we're just dead, and it didn't matter which way we played it if they have the shift. If they don't have the shift... we kill that. He points all the burn at Lily, because... yeah, he has to point burn at Lily, because otherwise he's going to have some pretty big issues with that. Or he could just kill tokens, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. I'm an idiot. Okay, deserve to lose this one. Could have just attacked with... could have just bounced the Spellsetter Sprite. Played smart. Okay. Kill me, please. Too embarrassing. Oh boy. I need to slow down. That is the principal misplay. Yep. Yep. Oh, gosh. Well, now that I have gotten my MTGO clicks out of the way. Okay. Well, now that... here's Downfall, negate, Spell Snare, take out, push, 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 bring in one extra paid over an opt, submit the deck. We have turn 1, turn 2 discard. Hopefully they go to 6, and then this becomes a much more problematic hand. Whoops. Oh boy. These clicks. You are the bane of my life. Okay. This is the greediest hand. That is so greedy. fine that they didn't, but I mean, I suppose our hand is also pretty greedy. Well, ugh. Okay, well, hopefully we get a land. It would make this... damn. I think we will mana leak them, though. Question is, what color do we want to get? We'll just do that. Okay. So... that's gonna hurt a lot. Especially if we can get out a Lily. Or we could just not find our next land. That also would work. Wow. Rough beats, my guy. Well, this is technically a game. Yep, you sure did the search. Okay. So he's gonna get another land. I'm glad that they're back on Kalani because it is definitely correct to be back on Kalani. Hello, thank God. We missed, I don't know how many, 6 turns? Okay. Actually, we can just yield. So we know that they have a snap, they have a Simian Spirit Guide, and they're... I think I want to get rid of... If I get rid of Jace... I hate getting rid of Jace. I'll get rid of Snap. Okay, so he needs 1 land, then he'll... Spirit Guide... Prime Time? So he gets 2 lands. If I get another land, I can just start fate sealing him and keep him away from doing anything. The Jace is so much better if I can just get to a 4th land, which appears to be a problem. I can't actually do that because I don't have... Well, I can at least get rid of enough of their lands that... This doesn't feel so bad. Well, I'm not the arena guy. Our arena guy is Mike, who is... I'm not sure what day he's on, actually. I believe he's on Thursdays. He streams arena. I just stream Modern and Legacy. That's it. Okay, so now there's really nothing that costs 1 in their deck. Okay. Now we might be able to get there with the power of Jace the Mind Sculptor. Okay. Well, now we have no interaction for his next turn, so I don't know what the worst case scenario is. I mean, that's pretty bad. I can Fate Seal myself to avoid a potential bolt. No, are they still on bolt is the question. We'll brainstorm. Okay, we kind of just have to yield. Draw 3. Well, we'll attack, then we'll Unmoored Ego their Valakuts, and then I don't know what they do after that, because we have black, 1 blue. For Okay, so they brought in Woodfall Primus. Well, Woodfall Primus would suck. I'm trying to decipher that sentence. I'm sorry, my guy. I am, and I'm not sure what you want me to say. back, you go back. Land. I think we're in a very good spot here. Like, now I'm... Yeah, that's fine. You have 2 Primeval Titans in there? Well... you're not going to after this next turn. Okay, there we go. I was like, how long can he just hold on? Like, I admire his tenacity, but also, that's a lot of tenacity. I don't think I want anything else out of my sideboard. Okay. I will be more on focus. Okay, so more than likely he's going to suspend a search for tomorrow. We need to be able to have blue mana open. Ideally, he plays a Valakut. That would be pretty nice if we can Brutality him off of, like, a Pact. I'll grab a Water Grave. If we pay the 2 and we opt, we have a better chance of being able to hit something like a Mana Leak or a Negate, which are what we want here. Or that. Liliana the Veil is also very, very good in this matchup. So we can play the Swamp. Escalate 2 mode. Well, no, we don't need to. Okay, we're just gonna cast this. We'll play. Hopefully they have something like a Through the Breach that otherwise would be annoying. Or they could have nothing. That is a distinct possibility. What do you mean? Yes. Techno, I played Dinos earlier. I'm sorry you missed hitting 2 primal guys off of 1 sneak attack. Okay, so we are going to, during their draw phase, we're going to field them off of Valakut, and then we're going to extirpate all copies of it from their deck. which shuts off the most problematic win that they can have. Cinder, Forest, Mountain, Foothills, Kalani. No, I made some very bad punts because I don't know how to play MTGO. Feels bad. Other hand, learning experiences. Learning experiences are awful. So we're gonna play a Lily. We don't really have too much to do other than play a Lily. That was a lie. We have a Bitter Blossom. Bitter Blossom here is better than Lily because it means that we can start applying pressure to their life total. And we need to be able to do that in order to be able to get any sort of advantage. So, no Valakut, no Cinder. It's Mountain Forest oh no, it's Mountain and Forest that they have in hand. That is certainly a Simian Spirit Guide. So we can... now take their Primeval Titans. How much louder do I need to be? So specifically, my misplays was not retaining priority when my opponent had, when I cast a Fatal Push and there was a Sin Collector, if memory serves, to be able to field and retain Revolt. Then let's see. Against... so that was one of the losses. The other loss was Spirits, which I just drew poorly against. And then the last loss... I'm trying to remember what the last loss was, actually. Wow, I drew all my anti-combo cards in an anti-combo deck. Unreal. I don't... so, I know that I what was the other deck? I already said. I forgot to retain priority. And that's something I need to work better on. I'm more used to playing Legacy. So there's not as much a need to retain priority, except in instances when you're playing Storm. And since I wasn't playing Storm, I'm just not used to retaining priority very often. With this deck, I need to. But, I don't think they win from here. I really don't. If they get Woodfall Primus, it would be a pain in the ass, but it wouldn't actually kill us. Is the thing. We can drop a Lily. I'm not actually going to attack with anything. I'm just gonna... I would be more entertained if I could get a snap to just get rid of their Woodfall Primus, because at this point I would rather just demoralize them than win like a human being. Because he was talking shit. Drawing all your anti-combo cards in the right order. Yeah, missing my land drops. Cool. Also, there's not a right order. That's the beauty of having Unmoored Ego, is that it doesn't matter the order. But won't... Also, thank you for the criticisms. Actually, Hucky, like, thank you for the criticisms. I needed them because this account isn't just mine. I work with a few other guys to stream, and so knowing where my misplays are and things that I could just do better is actually very helpful. But I imagine if you ended up getting a hold of... So scroll down a little to Medic. If you go under our Twitter, if you... Oh, that would be really cute. If you go to Twitter, Huggy, and look for Medic, I'm fairly certain he would be more than happy to oblige you in that. Okay. Destroy target, non-creature permanent. Okay. So, let's see. If we need to deal with that. So I think what we do is we animate the Mutavault, we end up trading a whole ton of dudes with it, and then we just take our beats on that. Because if we... Well, let's see. If we, for instance, downfalled first... Yeah, I should have downfalled first. And then when he went to kill the Mutavault, done something. That was a bad plan on my part. So do we have a... Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna just kill it and snap Extirpate. We'll wait until his turn to do that, because if he has like a guttural... Well, no, a guttural response wouldn't work. So black, black, 1. So then we can snap, get the Extirpate. Then we remove all the copies of Woodfall Primus from his deck. Extirpate, Woodfall Primus. Black. Well, I know I'm not streaming perfectly, but I need the criticisms. It helps a lot. I'm very thankful you are giving me the criticisms I need, because I don't get enough feedback. Even if I do play perfectly, I need feedback. Also, I don't think my mic's mix, or what does it refer to? So it's not just to beat relics, it also... Extirpate... I didn't say it, preface my sideboarding here. It's to beat Bloodghast. Relic is a nice addendum, but the fact that it hits Bloodghast, and they can't fetch in response to it, to be able to get it back. Okay. But it is... The fact that it can play around Relic is nice. The fact that it can play around, for instance, what's the best example? It can play around Relic. It can play around Bloodghasts. It has a... Am I finally playing against Phoenix? It can play around Pacts, which is another really nice thing. I'm not the one who's been... I just stream what I am told to stream. That's all. Besides, Faeries is plenty watched. Nothing could be wrong with the deck. Absolutely perfect. Deck is flawless in a very loose, inaccurate sort of way. Yeah, we'll put that on top because I would rather have an answer to this and then later an answer to the... What's the name of the 4-mana guy? Blue, blue, red, red. Crackling Drake. I'd rather have this as an answer to Crackling Drake. Also, it's important to note that the reason I say that this is a very good matchup for us is more based on the dynamics of Faeries rather than black-blue. Because Spellstutter Sprite can result in some fairly powerful negs for them. Oftentimes it's pretty good. Double Phoenix me. Here I'm actually not going to do anything. The reason being is that holding up the Spellstutter Sprite is far more valuable. Because if they go to flashback Faithless Looting, they're going to lose probably quite a few cards in the process. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not actually probably going to end up playing this Veil. Well, Veil can be good. Sure. Veil is also occasionally more than a little awkward. Very good point. I appreciate it. Also, this is a reason why Days can't be in the Modern format. For those of you who are paying attention to Modern Horizons, is because this deck would pretty much eat Days up. It allows them to actually ramp and run fewer lands because of the fact that Gutshot plus Days automatically will... Because Gutshot costs Phyrexian mana, you end up playing it for free, floating a mana in response, dazing it, you get 2 spells, and you get an extra land back. Okay. We're going to field Steam Vents, and there's actually a specific reason why I'm fielding a Steam Vents. It's because it means that if, for any reason, they have to fetch Shock, or they have to... I bounce with Cryptic, not fetch. It ends up punishing them, because then Spirebluff Canal will come back into play tapped. Okay, so... I think actually this is fine. land. Eventually, you'll have to do something. Or I'll draw Bitter Blossom. One of the two. Okay. So they thought Scour. Sure. I don't think them thought scouring here really does too much for them. So the surgical is gone. That is important. So here's where they start getting tempoed out, is by Spellstarter sprites. And that's normally enough. And then if he... Okay, so he's pitching an Arclight. So he's going to get one Arclight back. And that's okay. So I block the snap. I Jace bounce the Arclight. Yeah, that seems correct. Okay, let's see. Actually, I just pass. If I Cryptic... Well, there are a few different ways of approaching this. The easiest one is just passing, because when he goes to flashback Faithless Looting... I mean, that also works. Next turn, we can play a Lily. We each are forced to discard. It ends up decreasing the viability of plays with Faithless Looting. Black. One black. Bitter Blossom would be so nice. Like a Bitter Blossom would be... So the reason why Spellstutter is especially good is that if he wants to deal with this Spellstutter sprite trigger, he has to use a card from his hand. And he ends up having to just losing a card. And that is a really big deal in this matchup. So let's see. If we... If we just attack and leave Cryptic Command up to be able to counter bounce Spell Stutter, I think that would be best, because that gives us most counters, and the only thing that matters here is countering, well, whatever they do. Because they have a limited number of spells per turn that they can use. Right. Okay, counter target spell. The permanent monitor and a spell setter. Blue, blue. Okay. Now, okay. Now we're in a good spot. Because now it's going to be very hard for them to get up to the 3 cards they need to be able to get everything back. If I want to retain priority, let's tell me. This prevents me from getting bolted or just hard cast arc-lighted. And that ends up keeping me from just losing. No. So now we can just F6 because we're playing Planeswalker Control, not Faeries. Okay, now out of sideboard, this matchup gets actually much better than it was, which is saying quite a bit. So we have negates, we have Spell Snare, we've got a lot of hate. Jace is very medium, Cryptic is very medium, Opt is okay. I generally find, let's see, Lily is bad. Lily is actively bad in this matchup. She can be decent if the game state is simplified enough, but normally it's not. I normally have brought in Hero's Downfall. What was my cuts against Pascal? I cut a Cryptic. Let's keep my favorite art, Cryptic, in. I think I cut a Cryptic and a Push. But I would rather not cut a Push. This figure is... Let's cut a Push, actually. Well, we have 3 Spelt Bombs. Actually, we can cut an Opt in that case, because Opt lets us draw some cards, but so does Nihil Spellbomb. This is a very good hand. Like, this is just a really, really good hand. We have 3 basic sources. And against Arclight, which has started running Blood Moon. Yes, that was the thing I was looking for. If we can Inquisition, take, ideally, a Faithless Looting. Swamp, Inquisition, targeting them. Let's see, what do they have? They have a Manamorphose, they have a Thing, they have an Opt. We don't actually have an answer to Thing in the Ice in hand right now, so we will take that. Perfect World, we draw a Nihil Spellbomb after resolving a Bitter Blossom. So the question is whether or not they're going to be extra greedy here. They are not. So the greediest play they could make would have been to look for a Faithless Looting off of Manamorphose. And they would get 3 shots to find it. Serum is gone. If I run out Bitter Blossom now, I'm supposed to next turn, leaving open mana for... I think I would rather have mana to potentially negate or leak the Manamorphose, which is more important here. Okay. The more cantrips they use without putting things in graveyard, the better our chances of winning are. I think I'm going to use the negate here. Onward you go. Damn. Valiant effort. Okay, so I can play a Bitter Blossom now. The reason being is that unlike the previous turn, where they had the Manamorphose and extra spells available, yeah, this one they don't actually have much they can do. We'll aim to run that out. And then, hopefully, within the next few turns, we end up drawing into some of our actual hate. Well, that stinks. And here I was hoping for a nice, clean win. The good news is that they probably should end up bolting this. Let's say they loot, they end up activating. Yeah, I would need to be able to leave up some number of fairy tokens. Sure. To block an Arclight if they play one. At least till I can start getting some amount of real disruption going. Oh boy. Okay, so Snap Bolt. That is completely fine by me. We lose the Tar Pit, but we keep draining them of cards, and that's really all that matters here. A Brutality might be okay. I'd appreciate it. By now they probably have looting. Or they just don't. Not another Bitter Blossom. Not much better than another Bitter Blossom. We'll hit a Steam Vents. I should have hit the better... Actually, no. I want to leave them with the better art. Ensure that we play good, clean Magic. Sure. Okay. This double Bitter Blossom in hand is so rough. Yeah, they're gonna have a crap ton of Arclight Phoenix in play. All this Bitter Blossom. We don't actually have anything to do. They appear to be pretty bad at drawing Faithless Looting. Or Arclights, for that matter. Okay, so... want to block there. Taking 2 is fine. Nah, we'll fetch with that. Grab the Water Grave tapped. Hopefully draw a Snapcaster? I mean, alternatively, this is our life, and we can cry if we want to. Oh boy. So, want to turn... Well, they have 8. I should have brought Kalidas in. Yep. Maybe engineered explosives. Because geometric damage is the basis of Faeries as an archetype, I'm looking to save myself as much of it as I possibly can. But also here I need to be able to get all these gosh darn lands gone. I think we're just dead. The triple Bitter Blossom is so astoundingly bad that I think we've lost. I think the one out is drawing a Brutality. Because then we go up to 4. No, that doesn't seem super great. Yep, we're dead. That Fatal Push could have been a little earlier, and that would have been a touch better. Last Hope. I don't really want to have a Last Hope in here. Okay. I think actually we can just run things as they are. Because an extra paid on Faithless Looting, very tempting. A little bit better. Yeah, I want that because that's another land. We'll be able to play... We have removal. Spell Pierce. Well, what do you know? Bitter Blossom can resolve. So he has at least one more land. Loot? Yes. A spell bomb would be absolutely incredible. Yes. But I suppose I will settle for Snap Inquisition. Let's take their free spell. So if they do end up drawing into a Phoenix and a land, they're pretty much in the blind at that point. Yeah, that's not super great. So we know they have 2 bolts. Now, this turn, I think we're just going to swing. Here, because we have Spellstutter Sprite, it doesn't matter if they have 2 bolts. We can get rid of Manamorphose, or not Manamorphose, Faithless Looting, pretty much whatever they do. We can have a very big tempo swing. They need to dispel, but they have 2 bolts in hand. So, that's pretty good. Next turn, we 4 them, then Geometric Damage takes over, and yep, we get there. Alright, round 3. We are currently 2-0 to anyone who is just joining us, playing Blue-Black Faeries, because Dinosaurs did not go over super-duper well. Turns out, Legacy, much harder to format to play when you don't have particularly much interaction, because you're on a mono-red sneak attack deck. Here we are running Blue-Black Faeries. It is very similar to the list used by Yuta Takahashi. The primary differences being I'm running Extirpate over Surgical Extraction because it lets us play around Pacts because they're 0 mana, and so normally if you go to like Surgical 1, the response is just fire it off, get whatever you want. Extirpate doesn't give them that option. And then the other differences are Kalitas, because he is just really good in a lot of matchups. Is this the guy from earlier? I think it is. Okay, so if memory serves, this guy is on Shadow. I'm fairly certain that he was the one I played earlier. But I guess now we can find out. Alternatively, he might have like switched to Phoenix or something, which is a very good matchup for us. Yep, he's on Phoenix. So we can take... put 1 card on the bottom of the library and 1 card on the top. We'll take one of their actual cards that gives them parity. The thing about Faithless Looting is that, while it can be very good, it also puts you down behind a card. And if you're trying to fire off a fast string of them into an Arclight, it's a little rougher. Here, I think we get a Watery Grave, because next turn we need to be able to play 2 pushes, like more than likely. So he's going to get rid of an Arclight Phoenix, and then I'm curious as to see what his other discard is going to be. Potentially another Faithless Looting. Okay. That's pretty good. Good news is that next turn we can... So we're going to be going to... We're going to be taking a lot of damage. But if we get a fetch, that would be kind of perf. Okay, this is best case. Or, well, not best case. A best case would have been a black fetch. So he has a snap in hand? Weird. We block an Arclight, we take 3, we'll be at 6. We want to leave him with a thing in the ice. Now, Spellstutter Sprite would be super, super duper great. Perfection. Okay. Can we kill him in time? So 1 turn, 1, 3, 6. Yeah, we needed... I don't... If he doesn't have a last spell... Ugh. Well, that was gross. Okay. Unmoored Ego, Hero's Downfall, because it can deal with some of their more annoying cards. We've got Extirpates, we've got Disfigure, we've got Spell Bombs. So we bring in 10 cards, which is kind of weird, but we also need to get rid of Lilies and Jaces because they're so marginal here that a lot of the time they don't do too much of anything. Opt is kind of meh, because we're just trying to disrupt a combo deck, and our deck is already quite good at doing that. I think I'm going to bring in the Last Hope instead of a Cryptic. An Engineered Explosives might be wise to have, but I don't know what I want to cut, because Opt, I want to keep 4 pieces of draw, and these are 4 pieces of draw. Maybe a fatal push for... Yeah, Kalitas actually is probably a wise idea. Well, no, maybe not fatal push. Tough one. Last Hope is probably worse than Engineered Explosives? Yeah, E is probably better than that. Really tough. This is a weird matchup to sideboard for, and it can make it very difficult. Actually, opt over a downfall. Sort by CMC. This looks fine. Yes, I would like to play first. Keep that. So turn 1, we'll fetch off of our Delta, get an island, and then we can play our River of Tears to be able to play Bitter Blossom without losing any life. Well, let's see if they have it. Yep, they had it. Drats. Oh, they kept a hand based on that. Okay. So they don't have necessarily the best hand in the world. Next turn we can have... Next turn, ideally, we just play the snap. We spell snare like a Manamorphose. And then we just start punching in with the Tar Pits. What you doing, my dude? Okay. Well, that... Oh, this is gonna go much better than anticipated. Next turn, we can have Spell Stutter and a Tar Pit up, which is as close to ideal as you can get while on this deck. Okay. That is about as good as we'll get. So we swing in with all our guys. Let's say they go to Faithless Looting here. Sure. That's really unfortunate. I mean, It's not particularly problematic, actually, but it's unfortunate. Let's grab a swamp. So now, oops, hold on. But I had a land enter the... Sometimes. Well, we have spell stutter. Next turn, 1 extra land, and suddenly we are swinging for 6. We're in very good shape here. Even if they do get a bunch of arc lights out. Okay. I mean, a Collector Brutality would be really funny. It doesn't actually require too much to destabilize Phoenix. So he can't actually attack with the Crackling Drake, because if he does, then I'm... Well, he can. It is a 7. Well, yeah, actually, I do have to block that. Damn shame. Which Creeping Turpin? Okay, I'm going to animate the one in front. Black, blue, 1. I really wish it would let me just separate things into, like, piles. It'd be really helpful. We'll counter that. He can play Ral, and then he's dead. Leyline of Sanctity. Oh, hold on. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I just have to hope to hit a land. Do you have any lightning bolts in there? You do? Okay. Hopefully he doesn't have an axe. No, he had a bolt. Oh, Extirpate, you're so fun, and everyone hates you. Let's bring in... So he is on a plan that I should have a Damnation to deal with. Which means that Kalidas is less good. Liliana is pretty great in this case. So is Hero's Downfall. The question is, what are my cuts? I really don't want to cut an opt. The engineer it is... Okay, the damnation is too much. They have spell pierce. Yeah, we'll run it like this. I would rather have more resources against them than... Especially if I can play around annoying cards. Next turn we get to Brutality. We'll be able to take... Probably kill whatever... So if they play Young Pyro, that would be annoying. Oh, glad there's no Stifle in this format. Play the river. Okay, so they are down cards more than likely. So they get a looting. They put bin 2 arc lights would be annoying. Would that be enough to ruin our game plan? But they didn't have any arc lights there. I don't know what to make of this. I do know what to make of that. Okay, I think we should be able to win this one without too many problems. Okay, so Drake is going to resolve. I'm going to field, get rid of the... That, we'll get a swamp. We'll attempt to push. They get a card, but that's okay because we have a tempo advantage. Next turn we can Brutality, pitch, for instance, a Bitter Blossom. Or we just do nothing. We just attack. Wild. Such is life. Okay. We're going to play the Spellstutter Sprite before we do anything with the negate, because it is more important that we have... Fetch loot, please. They didn't fetch loot. The blowout would have been legendary. We'll get rid of Dark Slick. So we are going to I think we've pretty much won this one because they aren't going to resolve Ral. And if they don't resolve Ral, we have Snap and then we have Negate for later in the game if they go to, like, loot. And I don't know how they just sort of pick up the pieces from there. He does still know if I spell stuttered here, I would have 5 fairies, right? Okay. So, what is best case? I don't know what best case is here. Like, an unmoored ego would be excessive. Here we're just so colossally advantaged. I don't know if we can feasibly lose without making a pretty big punt. So he draws 2 pitches too? Okay. I'm willing to deal with that. It's hard to decide how... Sometimes Arclight Phoenix is more a problematic matchup because you have to figure out how you want to prioritize your answers. Is it Charm? This I think we negate. Because if we can negate this Thought Scour, there's no, like, guide for when he loots. He just has to hit... He just has to draw Arclight Phoenixes. And there's really nothing else. Alright, we're 3-0. Good stuff! So, I'm trying to think what matchups I would like to see most. I don't play enough MTGO for this to matter to me, but it would be cool. So Grixis Shadow would be good. I actually wouldn't mind playing against Dredge, because we have so much hate now. Spellbombs, Extirpates, Kalidas, Unmoored Ego. We have so much hate now for Dredge that I can't figure out how to make the matchup better unless I play against it more. Hello, whoever just joined us. Blue, Black, Fairies, and Modern, you missed the Dinosaurs. We all got on the floor. Everybody walked the dinosaur. So, this is very similar to Yuta Takahashi's list that he top 8'd with. I've been playing Fairies for a long time. I'm fairly new to MTGO, though. Sneep. Sneep. This is so good. The TLDR, Extirpate and Board. We'll take an Inquisition. And then he has to choose between Bitter Blossom and Lily. Now a top deck, a second Bitter Blossom off the top would be pretty tight. but I'm not super hopeful that that's the case. Okay, so he's down a Delta and an Inquisition. Yeah, dude, you got a lot of discard. So there's one card I don't know in his hand. We'll fetch. Grab a Watergrave tapped. What is good here? I mean, that's probably above average. If he draws a fetch, he can have the Stubborn and the Gurmag out, but if he just has like a land, like if he gets a land off of this, just a normal land, he can end up, ooh, he's gonna have the Stubborn Denial and the Gurmag up. That's a problem. So 2 in hand that I don't know. Well, he's going to have the Stubborn Denial. Man, this is annoying. You just have to let him Stubborn that. We don't have much of a choice. The most problematic card in this matchup is Gurmag Angler. Far and away. I don't know if we'll be able to win this one because he had the 3 pieces of discard was just too much for us to reasonably deal with. Do I want to field him? We'll field him during his draw phase. Potentially hit. This is tough. This matchup, game 1, a lot of it is just contingent upon how bad discard is here. Like, just cutting all of it makes everything so much smoother. Yeah. Ick. He's gonna have the... Well, he's gonna have a snap, and that's... plenty... So one of the biggest problems with this matchup game 1 is that if Bitter Blossom doesn't resolve, you just lose to the fact that they have some cheaper interaction, like Stubborn and Nile. And that's just about all you can do. Now I need a Cast Down or a Hero's Downfall. Do I have Inquisition, Fatal Pushes, blah blah blah. I'm just gonna concede this one before he sees more of my deck. Okay. So out of side, Last Hope, Hero's Downfall, Negate, Spell Snare, and Spell Bombs are all very good. Our Planeswalkers are great. Cryptic Command is normally a little awkward. Inquisition is actively bad. Brutality ranges from good to atrocious, which makes this matchup just really kind of a nightmare to sideboard with. I want to leave one Cryptic in, though. I'll probably take out one Opt, because trimming sort of filler for business spells is generally the best bet against this sort of deck. Hello, Mr. Tomo. How you do? Yeah, we'll change that. I want to have the Kalidas. He's actually really good. Nah, you're not fine. You're the best. Flattery gives you like 2 percentage points in all the matchups. No, you're good. Thank you for coming back. I hope you follow us or subscribe. I don't actually know how Twitch works because I don't use it very often. Come on. Come on. You're playing against Faeries. It's pretty hit or miss. So this is the problem with Modern. No one knows how to sideboard because all of our answers... So our answers in Modern are either really good answers for the absolute most degenerate decks, things like Extirpate and Surgical Extraction, which are great if your opponent is playing something like Reanimator. If your opponent is playing Goryo's, you got him. If your opponent is playing Dredge, you can play Rest in Peace or Leyline of the Void. You're playing against Shadow, you're playing against Phoenix, I guess Spell Bombs. Relics. Maybe? Yeah, we'll be going first. Keep that. Remember, against rock decks, quantity over quality. Did he target himself? Did you keep a no-lander? Please tell me you kept a no-lander with like 3 Street Wraiths. So we either run out... I think we just run out the Bitter Blossom. It doesn't... Sorry. I know we have to run out the Bitter Blossom. That's coming from years of playing the deck, and a lot of the time it is more important just to have one in play than it is to make sure it's in play. Yeah, I think he kept like a 1-lander. Okay, so he's going to play a Gurmag. Oh, Oh, you, Mr. Tomo. You so silly. Oh, where are you from? Just out of curiosity. Because if bedtime is 30 minutes for you, that's quitter talk. Which isn't actually true because I slept 11, or not 11, I slept 13 hours. We'll stop him from seeing the Jace. Hear the information. Okay, let's block. Let's block with a Spellstar Sprite. So what are you going to do? For anyone who's joining us, the dinosaur portion has concluded. Nice. Okay, so Jace is going to unsummon that. I'll play the river first, just in case he plays, like, Whispers of Emrakul. Which, by the way, just because Whispers of Emrakul isn't playable in Modern doesn't mean Hymn to Turok is not playable in Modern. Anyone who even thinks that Hymn would be a fine addition... Nah, B. Living boldly, I appreciate it. Yeah, you know you're dead, right? Okay. Was a little perplexed by his choice to do that. Har. Illusions. But also, like, illusions for reals, though. Huh. Sometimes I almost want to bring in Damnation in this matchup, just because it's nice when they overcommit. But a lot of Shadow decks have stopped sort of throwing everything to the board and praying it works. So I think this is what is probably best. Veils are great. This is another rock mirror, so going second doesn't actually hurt a whole ton. Okay, since we have 2 lilies... Yeah, boss. Okay, so whatever it is on top, he does not want. He really doesn't want. Well, we have 3 ways of killing Gurmag Angler, and that's what matters to me. I hate Gurmag Angler. I hate Gurmag Angler so much. Like, it's unreasonable how much I dislike playing against Gurmags. Curious. Oh. Ew. Really kind of awkward that we didn't have, like, a push or anything. because this is a really good card. Now I think he. So whatever he does with this Jays is going to be annoying, but okay. Sure. Let's grab a Water Grave tapped. Hopefully they don't have... So Neg, very well, kill Lily with Gurmag. Then... So, do I just downfall the Shadow? If I downfall the Shadow... How much life am I saving with this Lily, though? If he doesn't do anything about this, then next turn, Snapcaster or the Tar Pit just screws with Jace. Well, Snap kills Jace, actually, is the correct decision. I think the answer is get rid of... Well, I don't actually know what the correct answer is, because this is a really bad place to be in if you're on a Shadow. Like... Okay. You do remember I have a Creeping Tar Pit in play, right? Sure. Unsummon? Play that? No. Yep. I'm perplexed. Oh, Shadow. You so silly. K command? So... Next turn, he's not going to be able... So K command, get back Shadow. I pitch the Spell Snare. He is an absolute mad lad. Okay. Okay. Well, we're 4-0. I mean, well, it's going decent. Give me another Phoenix deck. It'd be kind of nice. What other decks are there that... What fresh decks are in here? I mean, Jeskai Ascendancy is pretty hot. Wow, Frilled Mystic. Is this just a blue... Wow, it's just blue-green? Bold. Maybe I'm just like my father, comma, too bold. Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. Why do we scream at each other? This is what it sounds like when doves cry. Boop, 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 boop. Gruul Spellbreaker and Jund? Man, Allegiance is a really weird set. Cards, Jund with 4 trophies, and Gruul Spellbreaker. Oh. Okay, we're just going to look at some lists while waiting. You got some normal burn with Skewer. No light up the stage, notably. We have some Pure Steel combo. AKA, the reason we cannot, I repeat, cannot have Ancient done back. Good old Amulet. The path thing is becoming a lot more common. I don't know if... There's no Rurik Thar in here, but there's a Chameleon Colossus, and that is wrong. I can see Chameleon Colossus being fine in the deck, but over a Rurik Thar, not at all. Okay, let's see. What you got for us? Well, all in all, Faeries is very fun. It's good, but like every play is either 100% or 0%, and there's not any middle ground. I'm going to keep this hand. I know it's greedy, but I'm 4-1 with Faeries. So, like, this deck is unplayable according to Nevron. Look. Coco. Ah, pretty good card. You think that was overdone. It's not. This matchup is so abysmal that... Holy shit, this is not good. Okay. Well, in for my reckoning. Okay. Holy shit, this is rough. Okay, take out 2 opt. Jace. I don't. I hope they don't know what we're on, because that would stink, honestly. Okay. Yes. Snap keep that. So I can take. I mean, I could take prized amalgam and then get rid of all their prized amalgams. But that is probably incorrect. You know, Mr. Tomo, you're my favorite. I don't know where you're from, but you're my favorite. Like, legitimately. The actual gosh darn best. Yes. Okay, so this is how Modern is meant to be played. With no skill involved. Just. Yep, okay. Got my hate cards. Can't wait for the. I don't know why we don't have it. It's the 2-cost flyer guy who's an illusion for. Yes, keep this. Turn 1 spellbound. Extirpate. Give me the extirpate. Please, I need the extirpate. It'd be so good. Well, not the biggest loss. It keeps them from having like a real turn 1 play. And I'm not really looking to do much more than that. Cathartic. Oh, damn. Ugh, the Narcomoebas. I needed them not to have it, but they had it. So let's see. If we play the Bitter Blossom, we're able to sort of shore up a little bit of damage for a while. Yeah, it's just a bad matchup. Like, really just one of the worst matchups that Faeries actually can have. Another one? Oh, that's the roughest beats. I need a spell bomb here to, like, not die. Okay, so I have plays. I don't know why I got rid of the loam. That was stupid of me. Wow. Okay, there's my misclick. Oh my god. The actual worst misclick of my life. So I run out a spell stutter. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we run 2 guys into there. We need... the double dredge off the Catheric. It's just so rough. And he's got the thug. Man, I hate playing against dredge. Ugh. Need that rule change. Oh well. That went reasonably well. All in all, Faeries, really good deck. Hard to play. You ought to lose to dredge. Not much more else to it. If you feel like giving it a try, I went 10-4-1 at GP Toronto using this list. It's good. Just play well, and you'll be fine. I obviously cannot. Now, for everyone who stopped by, remember, we got a Twitter, we got a YouTube, we've got a TCG player. Click this link to find out how. Alright, until then, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna pee, actually, is my, first priority here, is use the bathroom, because I have been streaming since, 11, and I'm not built for this. I'm a weakling. Other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed. I love you. Goodbye.